Yeah, good evening. This is Historias Urbanas con Don Armando. Yo soy el presentador Don Armando. I'm your host, Don Armando of Historias Urbanas. So, we're going to chill out tonight and everything like that. So, feel free and just listen to the beats. Shout out for the beats. Smithy in your city. Hey, Anakuita, how you doing? How's everything in your nation? I mean, everything's doing good. And just now, I just made you a moderator. All right. So tonight I'm just gonna see whoever wants to come up. I mean, we're here for all the new acts and for the stories that a lot of people don't know por el movimiento urbano en Nueva York y también en la República Dominicana.
Yo, what's up, little man? Salute, Irby. I hear you. Make that money, bro. Rocksteady, how you doing? How's everything, Rocksteady? Yo, shout out to Kiza 100. Oh, still here.
All right, I'm back. So I'm here. Estoy vivo, mi gente. Estoy vivo, mi gente. So, what's everybody doing tonight? Why people are clubbing? All right, so shout out to Keys 100. You know, in the section and everything. Shout out to anybody who's actually watching from Instagram or Twitch. All right, I'm still here.
Yo, I'm still here. Debemos comentar about liars. bienvenido a Historias Urbanas, bro. ¿Cómo estás?
¿Qué es lo que?
No, yo bien y usted. Mira, pero tú sabes, en mi plataforma, yo lo hago, tú sabes, de los nuevos artistas de todo de Latinoamérica. Y tú,
Sí,
¿cómo está
sí, sí.
la cosa de su movimiento? Pero sí, ¿cómo está la cosa de su movimiento, amigo?
Nuestro movimiento aquí va muy disciplinado, muy conforme con lo que vamos haciendo. Aunque por aquí, por estos lados donde está nuestro movimiento, no hay mucho apoyo. Por aquí se van es
Ay, sí,
por
pero tú sabes,
música más convencional.
sí, pero eso es de mi plataforma que yo hago. Eso es, tú sabes, de hablando de la historia de
Sí,
cualquier movimiento urbano en Latinoamérica y bien apoyen. Mucha gente no tiene apoyo. Mi plataforma también.
mm, muchas gracias por el apoyo.
Sí, de nada, manito. Ahora tú sabes, yo estoy en Estados Unidos
Sí,
y
se
soy un
nota el acento.
humilde, sí. Y yo hago, tú sabes, el contenido. Antes soy un rapero, pero tú sabes, yo quito eso, pero tú sabes, un gran tragedia afectó a mí.
Ajá,
Pero a ver, tú sabes, yo a ver mucho del movimiento. No sé mucho de los boricua, pero entre de los dominicanos, pero mis padres eran dominicanos. Y tú sabes, el movimiento se crece y muchos movimientos, tú sabes, de Colombia, a Venezuela, Perú, Chile y Argentina. El movimiento crece. Pero tú sabes, tiene gente que tiene apoyo de Estados Unidos y Europa. Pero yo sé,
sí, sí.
tiene mucha gente, muchos de los raperos y raperas no tienen apoyo. Pero eso es mi plataforma. Tú sabes, te apoyan gratis. Y también cualquier gente quiere ayudar a nosotros. Tú sabes, mi plataforma es primero para hacer tú sabes, explosión, para hablar de su movimiento y todo. Y Barlayer,
Mm,
en, en este año, ¿qué tú crees que tú vas a hacer de su movimiento en, en tu país, Venezuela?
pues en mi
De su nueva
movimiento aquí,
trayectoria. Sí,
lo que nosotros queremos hacer aquí es seguir creciendo. Más nada, la meta es
ahí sí.
llegar arriba, disciplinadamente y no haciéndolo
Ujú.
mal, conseguir éxito.
Ahí sí.
Sí, porque en el sello discográfico en el que yo tengo hay dos raperos más, que son el KNMJ
Ujú.
y MC Killer, que son dos artistas buenos
Ok,
con los que yo trabajo y son los que me acompañan
ok.
aquí.
Ahí sí. Saluda a MC Killer y el otro también.
Ajá.
Sí.
Sí,
Y
ellos
ahora yo sé.
son buenos representantes aquí en el en el movimiento del género urbano aquí en esta parte que se llama Guaraque, Mérida, Venezuela.
Arraque, ok. Oh, ok. Sí. Me- eh, tú sabes de primer cosa que yo escucho de Venezuela.
Ujú.
Tú sabes, en paz descanse el rapero Severo. Y el otro es
Sí.
un amigo mío de Caracas, se llaman. Y ahora tener un rapero, Samura King Curry oficial, desde la República Dominicana. Él estaba en mi plataforma en Instagram. Y
Ajá.
ahora yo quiero saber más. Tú sabes de la historia del movimiento en Venezuela y todo, pero tú sabes mucho. Yo hace mucho de los raperos buenos en Sudamérica.
Ujú.
Yo escucho, pero tú sabes, un tiempo de su música me dice, ok, me encanta ese flow, tú sabes. Y yo,
Ajá.
en mi idea, yo quiero ayudar a nosotros también.
Mm. Pues la historia el movimiento completo aquí en Venezuela, todo empieza es por
Sí.
Inciertilla, el cártel, que eran grupos de rap que suenan de lo mejor de lo mejor. Después de ellos vino
Mm,
el Cancerbero, que fue muy importante y muy retórico aquí en la
sí.
historia del movimiento del rap aquí en Venezuela. Cuando estaba Cancerbero se metieron en
Ok.
la compañía de Trad Money con Couture, entraron fue Apache, Lil Supa y empezó a capela. Después con el tiempo empezaron
Ok.
a salir los traperos, que fueron Big Soto y Trainer y Jay.
Sí.
Y entonces en medio de ellos iba el cantante que se llama Neutro
Ujú.
Shorty. El cantante Neutro Shorty fue uno de los más retóricos en el 2015 con su álbum El Negocio Sucio.
Sí.
Después pasó el tiempo y hubo
Ok.
lamentablemente el fallecimiento del rapero Cancerbero, que hizo como que abrió espacio a todos los artistas
Sí.
emergentes que habían en el rap.
Lamentablemente.
Y después empezó Neutro Shorty,
Ok.
que es ahorita el mejor de lo mejor del género urbano aquí en Venezuela. Y ahí quedó,
Ok.
siguiéndolo Big Soto y Trainer.
Big Soto y Trainer. Ok.
Y en el rap, en los que se han metido más en
Wow.
el
No
gangster rap,
sabía.
a lo más old school es a capela, en el
Sí.
freestyle está que el freestyler letra,
A capela, sí.
sí son buenos integrantes en el movimiento del género urbano aquí en Venezuela. Aquí en Venezuela es uno de los únicos, es el único,
Sí.
bueno, me parece a mí,
Sí.
que el género urbano se centra más es en el rap y en el trap y no en el reggaetón. Usted escucha artistas aquí de Venezuela de reggaetón
Sí.
y usted lo que sabe de ellos es Chino y Nacho. Tú sabrás cuál es ese antiguo dúo de reggaetón de aquí.
Sí. Sí. Ellos están famosos por,
No
tú
se
sabes,
escucha
la
mucho,
época de
entonces
ellos.
ahora quedó solamente. Ajá. Y entonces, ahorita aquí en
Sí.
Venezuela solamente se escucha rap y trap.
Ah, ok. Uno de los
Sí.
trap que yo escucho básicamente, tú sabes, desde 2016. El
Ajá.
rapero primero que yo escucho de trap es un artista se llaman Vape OG, o mejor conocido de OG Trap de Caracas, Venezuela. Y
Ajá.
yo sé, él tiene un show acá en Caracas, Venezuela ahora. Ok. Ok. Ok,
Ok, hubo un pequeño corto ahí.
yo sé, pero tú sabes, pero yo tengo muchos amigos, tú sabes, de Hispanoamérica, de esa plataforma de streaming. Tú sabes, necesito
Sí, sí,
um, fuerte conexiones y todo.
sí, sería de gran ayuda ese apoyo.
Ok, gotcha.
Muchas
Thank you,
gracias.
Samantha.
A ti también. Igualmente.
Sí. Ujú. Es la esposa de uno de mi mejor amigo. Tú sabes, yo y él se hace
Ajá,
un otro show. Y también él es un productor y rapero también del tiempo antiguo acá en la República Dominicana. Y yo y él se hace un show, se llaman Open Topics con Don Armando. Eso hablando de la cosa de, de karate, de los artes marciales, de karate, kung fu,
ajá,
cualquier pregunta usted tiene y tú quieres aprender y eso. Y ayer yo y él estamos hablando, tú sabes, una ocurrencia se ocurrió en la República Dominicana de una muchacha hindú que secuestraron y mucha gente no sabe dónde está ella. Y tú sabes, un revolú en la noticia acá en la República Dominicana y también aquí en Estados Unidos.
ajá,
Es una gran controversia. Y yo ya estamos hablando, pero tú sabes, en América, muchos de los americanos, tú sabes, ok, se van a hacer turistas de cualquier nación y no sabía, te piensan en la mente, eso es tan igual de aquí, de Estados Unidos. No, pero tú sabes, mucha gente, tú sabes, no saben los costumbres, faltan respeto por una identificación, en
ajá.
que en ubicación y eso, y en COVID o algo. Y después tú sabes, mucha gente dice, ay, yo no quiero saber para ofender y eso, pero tú sabes, muchos de los americanos no saben la costumbre de cualquier país. Y eso es un gran problema
Mm,
ahora. Sí. Y
ajá, ¿y qué más?
ahora, eh, ayer, yo ya estamos hablando, pero no se van a cometer de los errores. En cualquier país tú vas a visitar o algo, por ejemplo.
Ajá,
Se, tiene, tú sabes, se ve de video en YouTube. Ok, ¿qué vas a hacer de este país? ¿Qué no vas a hacer de este país? Y tú sabes, yo estoy diciendo, ok, yo voy para,
ajá,
por ejemplo, que yo voy para Europa. Yo sé eso es no acostumbrado de aquí en Estados Unidos. Y después,
ajá,
tú sabes, para leer un libro o ver un, un video de YouTube de cuáles
ajá.
movies y todo. Sí.
Sí, sí.
Mm,
Mm,
sí. Y el otro, tú
y,
sabes, de historias urbanas, yo hablando con muchos artistas, uno de los artistas se llama Skim. Él tiene muchos discos con muchos de los raperos en la República Dominicana. Y uno, él tenía un
ajá,
video con uno de los mejores raperos en la República Dominicana, se llaman Lápiz Consciente.
ajá. Sí, yo los conozco, yo sé cuál es ese. Y,
Sí.
y
Ujú.
ahorita, en un nuevo álbum que estoy haciendo con el KNMJ, con el otro rapero del sello, va a ir un tema incluido que van 3 artistas. Es una colaboración internacional con el rapero Trance de España, con el rapero Tremendo Flow
Sí,
de República Dominicana y Pura Sangre de
sí,
Argentina.
lo escucho. Ay, sí. No tengo tiempo, pero yo sé la canción que tú hablas. Yo quiero, vas a escuchar eso después de este show. Tú sabes.
Ujú.
Sí,
Entonces, ahí estoy haciendo la colaboración con ellos y estoy armando un álbum que se llama Modo Turbo
ok,
junto con ellos. Y ahí está la
sí,
planificación del proyecto, la licencia de los beats.
sí.
Pero sí, ahí estamos
Pero
metidos en el
tú
tema.
sabes, Dios quiere sí, Dios quiere de ustedes, tú sabes, juntar por un productor latino. Está pasado aquí en Estados Unidos. Tú sabes, mucha gente te ayudó de mucho de talento en Sudamérica.
Ajá.
Sí,
Este, productores latinos que estén allá en Norteamérica.
sí. Uno de los mejores
De los
productores
mejores.
que yo oiga. Eso es de Mafio.
Ajá.
Y él está en
DJ
Miami.
Mafia. Ajá.
Sí, Mafio, sí. El otro se
Sí.
llaman Brasa. Él vive en la República Dominicana, pero tú sabes, él trabaja con Carlos Vives y él es un buen rapero también. El
Sí, sí.
otro
Y
productor
DJ
latino
Mafia.
se
DJ Mafia
llaman,
sacó,
no,
sa- el productor DJ Mafia
uh-huh.
sacó un tema con otro shorty
Sí,
que se
sí,
llama Anormales.
ajá,
Y entonces el tema bien calidad y flipó de lujo por aquí.
sí.
Y entonces tú tienes un canal, Historias Urbanas con Don Armando. Don Armando es tu nombre.
Sí, eso es de mi canal.
Mm,
Yo voy a tirar en el chat de WhatsApp. Ok,
ah,
sí. Ok,
ajá.
sí.
Otro corto hubo.
Ok.
Ahorita mismo se está estrenando.
Mhm. Oh, ok.
Hubo otro error.
Hey, amigo, ¿cómo está? Sí, tú sabes, es conexión si hacemos esto. Yo no sé, tú sabes, de cualquier conexión de su país, pero yo sé de tiene un gran conexión, tú sabes, no sufrió esto tanto, pero tiene más conexión, tú sabes, sufrió
Sí,
esto
sí.
de StreamYard. Pero tú sabes, eso es, tú sabes, tienen gran cosa aquí en Estados Unidos, en Europa. Yo no sé de Asia, pero yo sé en cualquier parte, es conexión, tú sabes, de Internet. Depende, es bueno
Ajá.
y depende de malo en Latinoamérica. Pero yo
Claro,
tengo,
depende.
sí, yo tengo una amiga, ella quiere ir aquí también, pero tú sabes, ella tiene más conexión para juntar en esta plataforma. Pero yo tengo un amigo en el mismo lugar de mi amiga. Tiene
Ajá.
un buen cosa, pero tú sabes, tiene un mal cosa también, pero él se quitó a él. Un día, él estaba a remete, se dice, mira, ¿por qué tú votaste del show? Pero él dice, mira, imagínate, votaron a él también. Eso es,
Sí,
este
sí.
sitio no es fácil. Pero yo te
Mm,
uso, pero yo hablando con mucha gente, tú sabes, de cualquier lugar. Yo hablando con
ajá.
una mujer de Australia, yo hablando con un tipo de desde Inglaterra y también otros lugares también. Yo hablando con un austriaco. Él viene, tú
Sí, sí.
sabes, siempre de aquí. Y yo y mi amigo Pete, tú sabes, te hacemos una chelcha, tú sabes. Y
Ah,
hablando, disfrutamos y todo. Pero tú sabes, muchos de mis amigos, tú sabes, tienen mucho talento igual de tú. Tú sabes, tenemos problemas para ir también, pero tú sabes,
sí, sí.
la plataforma de StreamYard no es fácil.
No, no, no es fácil.
Sí, sí.
¿Y tú en qué parte de América estás?
Oh, yo estaba en Pensilvania. Antes yo vivía en Nueva York.
Antes vivía en Nueva York.
Sí,
Ah, ok.
sí.
Aquí en Venezuela la cosa es un poquito ruda.
Ah, sí.
Y tú tienes harto tiempo en esta vaina del stream.
Nah, yo tengo, ok, yo hago esto, mi primer stream, yo hago en 2022. Pero tú sabes, yo hablando, tú sabes, de la vaina regular, entre de
Ah,
los amigos y eso. Pero un día, yo hablando con dos artistas que yo tengo historia en Nueva York. Uno de los raperos, pero ellos son dos raperos dominicanos. Uno de los
ajá.
raperos se llaman Don D Voice. El otro se llaman Jonathan. Eso es buen amigo. Y ellos, oh,
Otra vez.
ok.
Ajá.
Uno de mis dos amigos se dice, mira, tú sabes la historia también, amigo. Y yo quiero hacer un stream, tú sabes, hablando de las historias de nuestro movimiento. Pero estoy
Ajá.
pensando, él se dice, mira, ¿cuál es el nombre mejor? Tú sabes, de hablando de la historia. Y yo creé esa vaina y me dice, ok, yo quiero hablar, tú sabes, de la historia y todo. Y
Ajá.
en el momento, tú sabes que yo pensé para crear eso. Yo hablando
Mm,
por un productor, tú sabes, se comienza el movimiento allá en la República Dominicana. Y yo hablando por muchos artistas tienen talento y hablando, tú sabes, de los viejos tiempos. la época en Nueva York y también en la República Dominicana. Uno de ellos es mi amigo también, se llaman Pedrito. Él, tú sabes, en el movimiento, tú sabes, de la 80, de la 90 y primer del 2000 y eso. Estamos hablando, pero tú sabes, de los radio show acá en el pueblo en la República Dominicana, se llama San Pedro, y hablando de la historia y del show. Y él conoce muchos personajes en la República Dominicana, en el parte de San Pedro. Y después, tú sabes, de la capital es diferente en la República Dominicana de San Pedro. Pero tú sabes, es una isla, pero la República Dominicana tiene muchos municipios, muchos ciudades, mucho campo y todo.
Sí, sí.
Pero el movimiento mayoría, eso es en la capital y también Santiago. Pero de cualquier ciudad en la República Dominicana no tiene mucha representación. Tú sabes, para la capital para hacer el show y eso, o promoción, o tienen a alguien en Estados Unidos que apoyan el movimiento de ellos. Sí, mucha gente se apoya rápido, mucha gente no te apoya rápido. Tú sabes, depende del sonido que cualquier gente tenía.
Está la conexión mala.
What's up, Pete? How you doing?
What's going on, y'all? Blessings to everyone. Saludo, saludo.
Saludo.
¿Qué tal?
Es mi amigo de Barnayer de Venezuela, manito.
Dímelo, dímelo.
¿Qué tal? ¿Cómo estás?
Bendecido por Dios, mi hermano, tú sabes.
¿Y qué? ¿Tú también eres de América?
Yo también soy de San Pedro, pero vivo en América.
Sí. Oh.
De América no. Nacido aquí, pero soy de San Pedro.
Sí.
Ok.
Y
Pues sí,
el de Venezuela, pero.
Ah, bueno. ¿De dónde en Venezuela?
Mérida. Estado Mérida.
Yo he ido a Maracaibo. Yo he cruzado ese puente peligroso por Maracaibo. Yo sé lo que he visitado Venezuela.
Maracaibo.
Sí.
Sí, yo más por acá, por el lado de los Andes, Mérida.
Ya. Ya, entiendo.
Sí.
Sí, sí.
Y dime, ¿cómo está el movimiento urbano en Venezuela? ¿Cómo está el movimiento del el hip hop latino?
El movimiento del hip hop latino aquí en Venezuela, por los grandes exponentes que hay aquí en Venezuela, está muy bien, lo que es Nutro Shorty, Acapella, Big Soto, los raperos como Lil Supa, Apache, Tao, está todo bien aquí. El hip hop es el que domina aquí en Venezuela.
Ya.
Pero sí, todo bien cómodo aquí en el género urbano del hip hop. Hace 20 minutos se acabó de estrenar mi nueva canción de trap latino titulada 120 que está en mi canal de YouTube.
Ok.
Es un buen temazo, con un buen chanteo. Con el productor Free Play X. Un trabajo bueno ahí.
Un breve recordatorio, mi gente, para los que están sintonizados y para los que están pasando por el canal. Denle al like, dejen un comentario, manden saludos, hagan preguntas. Just a quick reminder to people that are tuning in from different channels, pull up to the YouTube. Remember to hit the like, leave a comment, send a shout out, ask a question, interact with us so that we can interact with you. Manténgase al tanto con nosotros para nosotros mantenernos al tanto con ustedes. Let the interaction keep going up and up. Desde afuera dice que este live ya tiene más de 60 vistas. 60 vistas y nada más 6 personas le dieron al like. Vamos a aumentar los likes. Denle al like. Acuérdense que el like es un apoyo a nosotros. Para nosotros saber que ustedes están sintonizados con nosotros. Sigan con nosotros. Denle al like. Dile, Lario, dile.
Sí, por aquí está la conexión mala.
Diciendo a la gente que cuando suban que le den al like, porque si 60 personas han visto el video y nada más 8 personas le han dado. Ay, denle a ese like, denle al like. Ya.
Y entonces el otro compañero también es rapero.
Ok.
Ahora mismo no estoy en el negocio de hacer rap, pero soy productor de rap. Yo hago pita, escribo, canto, pero ahora mismo no estoy haciendo rap. Quizá haga uno para tiempo de agosto, para un festival que hacemos aquí en Harlem para los niños, the Harlem Children's Festival. Ellos me van a dar una oportunidad para cantar, para tener el micrófono libre, y quiero hacer una canción para los niños. Quizá en ese momento compongo un rap y hago un rap. Pero ahora mismo nada más estoy haciendo pistas, estoy haciendo producciones de música y no ahora mismo escribiendo lírica.
¿Y tienen más temas de rap? ¿Tienes ya temas montados a YouTube o a plataformas?
Las canciones mías están en SoundCloud. No lo he montado en el YouTube porque yo he visto que en YouTube es muy fácil que se roben las canciones.
Lo que tienes que hacer es colocar copyright a las canciones.
Es que no importa que tenga el copyright. El copyright nada más funciona para que no te quiten dinero. Por la hora de la verdad, si tú tienes una canción en YouTube y una persona decide bajarlo, they can download it for free. Y ahí tú no ganas ningún dinero. Ahí tienen tu canción y la ponen y la prenden y la ponen donde quiera y es promoción gratis. Tú no estás recibiendo ni un chele. No importa que uno tenga United Masters, ASCAP, ¿cuál es el otro? United Masters, United Artists, ASCAP, BMI. No importa que tú tengas toda esa gente defendiendo tu música. Ellos no pueden parar a una persona de bajar tu canción del YouTube gratismente y usarlo como ellos quieran. Yo prefiero no usar YouTube para subir mi música. ¿Tú me entiendes? Yo tengo canciones en SoundCloud donde que si tú te las robas, SoundCloud sabe de qué IP address se lo robaron. Ahí me gustó. Ahí yo le puedo tocar la puerta a una persona, oye, tú me estás robando la música, ¡pam! Trompón.
Sí. Mi
Trompón
plataforma
legal.
principal para la música es YouTube. Tengo 47 canciones en YouTube.
Tiene Vivo, tiene... ¿Qué agencia tú tienes protegiendo tu música?
Mi agencia protege la licencia estándar de YouTube. Todavía no le he metido copyright a como debe ser, todavía no. Porque
Bueno, manito,
todavía
gracias a Dios que estamos
todavía,
hablando ahora mismo, porque esta información que tú necesitas. ¿Tú me entiendes? Es muy bueno que tú tengas tu música en el YouTube para que la gente te escuche, pero el sistema monetario de YouTube y el sistema como YouTube es, lo fácil de bajar las canciones, fácilmente te pueden estafar por tener canciones en el YouTube. ¿Tú me entiendes? Tú tienes canciones en Spotify, tienes canciones en United Masters. Tú subes tus canciones ahí y ellos protegen cada vez que esa canción baja, pero YouTube no te va a proteger porque ellos mismos no se pueden proteger.
Ok, pero sí, y también no puedo colocar todavía restricciones ni nada porque no soy mayor de edad todavía.
Oh, wow. Wow, tú tienes 76 producciones en YouTube ahora mismo y todavía eres menor. Eso es una bendición muy grande. I'm just going to say that in English real quick. The brother's not even he's a minor still, and he has 76 productions on YouTube being played right now in Venezuela. He's going to go far. He's going to go far. I don't have 76 songs in my repertoire, and I'm 43. You know what I'm saying? I have more than 500 beats under my belt. You know what I'm saying? I have more than maybe 100 songs that I've collaborated on as far as like production, maybe some audio mastering or whatever, but 76 productions that I've recorded personally, I don't have that. So that's definitely a milestone in production that maybe I would want to reach one day. Maybe I'm not too worried about it. I'm interested in the youth bringing their talent out forward. So that's a big blessing right there. I'm very proud to hear that from the bro. Hopefully he pops back up because that brother needs protection. That's a fact. There you go.
¿Qué tal? Otra vuelta, hubo un error de conexión ahí.
No te preocupes, eso va a pasar. Mientras siga subiendo, no hay problema.
Entonces, sí, soy menor de edad, como te está diciendo un tual.
Bueno, en lo que saliste y volviste, yo le estaba diciendo al pueblo, a la gente que está escuchando, que esto era una bendición. Yo tengo 43 años de edad. Yo tengo más de 500 composiciones de pistas debajo de mi correa que he hecho. Tengo más de 100 canciones que he colaborado a nivel de producción, pero no tengo más de 76 producciones de mi propia voz, de yo cantando en algo. So, es un milestone que tú tienes sobre mí. Yo no tengo 76 canciones que he cantado. No la tengo. No la tengo. Tengo pistas por montón. Todavía tú eres menor de edad y tú tienes más de 76 reproducciones de composiciones que tú has cantado. Es una bendición, sí, hermano. Tú vas a ir lejos. Sí. Vas a ir lejos. Vas a ser un superestrella, sí, mi hermano. Pero un superestrella.
Sí.
Lo único que te voy a decir es esto. No dejes que tu mente o tu corazón se llene de vanagloria o glotonería, porque fácilmente Dios te puede quitar el don.
Pues sí,
Mantente humilde siempre. Acuérdate de quién te dio tu regalo. Acuérdate siempre de Dios. Aunque quizá no lo mencione, porque yo sé que hay personas y hay agenda y hay personas que no quieren escuchar. ¿Tú me entiendes? Pero siempre darle la
sí,
gracia a
sí,
Dios, siempre ora y oye, tenlo por seguro, como hijo de Dios que soy, tu, tu carrera va para largo. Tú vas a ser un gran estrella, manito. Estoy muy orgulloso de ti. 76 producciones ya y todavía eres menor. Yo tengo
sí.
43 años y no tengo 76 producciones. So, muchas bendiciones para ti. Que la bendición de Yahweh esté sobre ti. Y como le dijo Dios a, a un artista dominicano muy famoso, Juan Luis Guerra,
Ajá.
si tus enemigos vienen contra ti, que Dios le envíe las avispas para que lo piquen.
Sí, sí.
Ya. Amén.
Muchas gracias.
Amén, amén.
Te
Sí.
voy a hacer caso. Pero sí, yo tengo desde los 15 años, produciendo música.
Ok.
Ahorita actualmente tengo 17 años.
Wow.
Wow.
A los 16 años, 15, 16 años, fue la primera vez que me senté en un programa de radio y eso comenzó como quien dice mi carrera de locutor. So, yo he trabajado toda mi vida en la radio. Yo sé lo que está en micrófono y hablar con la gente. Yo sé lo que es predicar. Yo sé lo que da un buen mensaje. Mi
Sí,
familia
sí.
son un ministerio en Santo Domingo y todo eso. So, yo sé lo que es todo eso, pero tener mis propias canciones a ese número, no lo tengo. No lo tengo. Quizá lo tengo un día, quizá no. No me interesa tanto la publicidad ni tener mi nombre muy fuera y común. Me interesa mejor ayudar a la juventud en que ellos crezcan, que ellos tengan publicidad, que ellos tengan ese sentir de que alcanzaron su sueño. Yo quiero ser
Sí, sí.
más la persona que empuja al pueblo a seguir echando para adelante mientras yo sea próspero, que tenga lo que necesite para mí, para mi familia. Yo no necesito la fama, no necesito ser rico. Solo quiero ser próspero para que mi familia y yo seamos contentos.
Sí, sí, está bien. Esa es la meta.
Yep.
Y, y sí, en el sello discográfico que yo tengo, los otros dos raperos, lo que es el KNMJ y MC Killer, son muy buenos. Yo he trabajado con ellos, hemos tenido eventos en vivo, entrevistas en
Shout out to them.
radio.
Shout out. Saludo a ellos, saludos cordiales para ellos.
Ajá, está muy bien.
Yeah. Manda saludos a
Hemos
ellos
hecho varias
también.
producciones. Yo al KNMJ le he producido 2 álbumes.
Wow.
Y entonces el problema es que aquí en el lugar en el que estamos, la cultura hip hop no es muy buena, que digamos. Los únicos que tienen cultura hip hop somos nosotros, los del sello de gran producción. Las demás personas aquí lo que escuchan son, no sé si tú habrás escuchado de esa música campesina. Esa es la
Sí.
cultura de aquí del pueblo en el que estamos, de boleros y rancheras. Entonces, a la gente aquí poco le mola el rap. Y entonces ese es el atrancón que nosotros tenemos ahorita aquí en el lugar en el que estamos. Pero nosotros no les hacemos caso. Nosotros vamos para el público, el que está dirigido, para el que nos quiere escuchar. Entonces ahí vamos dando para adelante.
Amén.
Pues sí. Yo los dejo. Me voy a ir a descansar. Ya aquí ya es tarde, ya es casi medianoche.
Sí, igual aquí.
Ok.
Son las 11:47.
Sí, vale.
Ajá. Y sí,
Sí.
ya hay que descansar. Entonces, estamos en contacto. Y estamos
Claro,
hablando.
mi hermano.
Ujú.
Pase buena, Dios te bendiga.
Sí.
Muchas
Qué
gracias por
buena,
todos los
Dios te
cumplidos.
bendiga.
Es un placer conocerlos a ustedes.
Amén. Placer es todo mío, manito.
Gracias. Amén.
Dale, muchas gracias.
Alrighty.
De nada.
Hasta luego.
Pase buena.
Hasta luego.
Buenas noches.
Sí. Buenas noches.
Dale.
Yeah, we're staying here. So,
Yeah.
one thing that Latin people do in exaggeration is that we end up saying bye too many times because we just can't stop talking.
Right.
And that's something that all Latinos do. Like, we could have just spoke for 2
Yep.
hours. As soon as we start saying bye, then we're by the door. All of a sudden, we have other topics to talk about.
Pretty much.
Oh, sí, está bien. Okay, bye. Salud. All right, bye. Yeah, okay, bye. Adios. Bye, bye. Oh, yeah, bye. Okay, bye. Bro, what happened? Like, I was ready to leave 30 minutes ago. Like, how the conversation keep going? I don't know.
Right.
But yeah, man, that brother's gonna be a superstar, bro. He's 16.
Yes, he
He's not
is.
even 18 yet. He got 76 songs under his belt. I don't even got 76 songs under my belt.
I know. And it was
songs.
like, you know, and it's like, you know, I went to one of the Latin chats that I have like on WhatsApp and everything. And we was like, yo, I was listening to this guy's music and I seen that he's young and stuff. I was like, you know what? I know for a fact that, you know, that in certain countries, depending on the politics and stuff like that, they don't really have help as far as you know, as certain artists do here. So I was actually talking to him for like a bunch of weeks, for weeks and everything like that. I'm like, yo, this is my joint. You know, I'll actually help and, you know, promote your movement and everything. And, you know, I was actually trying to get Alicia right here, but then, you know, she's having problems with their connections also.
That's wild.
She's actually a good friend of mine. She's actually a good friend of mine in something. So, you know, hopefully we could get her on here some one of these days.
That's like this guy that played Michael Jackson in In Living Color. He would say, "Everybody is something." Wow. So yeah, everybody is something wild. That's all I'm gonna say to that. Everybody is something wild. Yeah.
Yep.
I had a good nap this afternoon. I'll tell you that right now. I'll tell you that for free.
Yeah, I know.
Word.
I tried to get a good nap, and I was like, "This is not happening."
Yeah, I couldn't really sleep well last night. So when I finally went to bed, like at 3:30, almost 4, I had to wake up at 5:30. It's a school day.
Got you.
So to wake up at 5:30, you know, when you just basically fell asleep at 3:30, almost 4 o'clock, I was groggy all day, like tired. Like, why would I feel like this?
Right.
Oh, that's right, because I'm human. Sheesh.
Yep.
For real, for real, for real.
Mm-hmm. It looks like that. I guess that you know what is a trend is that a lot of these newly Cybertruck owners are getting their cars vandalized and everything.
Uh-oh.
Yeah.
Because it turns out the security isn't as good as it should be.
Nah, it's like I don't know. I'm seeing a video that it looked like that somebody just rammed the joint through the joint, or they just went and they just messed up the wheel. I mean, it could be fixable, but it's just that people are just going around randomly hitting those ugly cars.
Oh,
So
because
it's crazy.
they have a personal, they're having a personal problem with Elon. So I bet.
Yeah, so I'm like, okay, you take a. This is my thing, which I actually think of corporate stupidity. You get what I'm trying to say?
Yeah.
And I'm saying corporate stupidity well, I ain't even gonna call it corporate stupidity. I just call it consumer stupidity. All right. Okay,
I mean,
so
yeah.
let's just say you vandalize all these cars, right? And just because it enrages you what Elon Musk is doing to the country or whatsoever, right? So you're gonna go and mess up somebody's time just because you do not like their car or you do not like the ideology that Elon is espousing. So you're gonna go around and break that car. Let's see how much sense it makes, all right? This guy is $1 billion worth of wealth.
Yeah.
This one, right?
In other words, you're not hurting him for nothing.
Exactly. So therefore, you go around destroying. You're actually going around and putting yourself like in danger of law enforcement and everything like that, just because you don't.
You're turning into a domestic terrorist because you hate somebody personally. You're disturbing the peace. You're disturbing civil peace because you have a problem with someone personally, and you're just classifying yourself as not just a criminal apprentice, but you're classifying yourself as a domestic terrorist. People are going to look at you and they're going to know, oh yeah, that's the car breaker. Like, get him.
Or worse, they'll actually try. And since you're on video already, he's punching everything. He's the one that punched my car. And they show a guy just when the car was just speeding off, minding their own business. Guy going around, boom, boom. I'm like, okay, let's be honest. You punching a car is not really going to do anything when I'm not going to say it's all bulletproof, but it's somewhat bulletproof. Depending if you put a real bullet, like a real military grade bullet in there or not. So you punching is not affecting anything. Yeah.
I mean, there is a trick to punching a car glass, but just takes a lot of practice, takes a lot of training. It's gonna pop your wrist a couple of times maybe, but there is a way, but it's not as easy as, oh yeah, I punch glasses for fun. No, you don't, because it's not fun. It's work.
Trust me, I was pissed off one day and I punched some glass. So yeah.
Yeah, it's definitely work.
It ain't fun.
It'll take a couple of tries, and I get it, anger, but not easy.
Yeah. Trust me, it isn't.
This is why certain tools, certain glass breakers exist. This is why the round corners to the belt buckles, so that if you have to break the glass, you use the belt buckle.
Right.
Yeah, stuff like that.
Yep.
For sure, for sure. Let me see something here. Why are you guys still up? Go to bed. Anywho.
Yeah.
So on my last visit to Costco, which was like maybe 2 weeks ago or maybe 3 weeks ago, I think we're going again tomorrow.
Right.
I picked up a can of powdered milk from DR, the Nido, leche en polvo Nido.
Oh yeah.
And I started laughing at it. I started laughing out of nowhere, and wifey's like, "What you laughing about?" I'm like, "I'm laughing at this song from Nelson de la Hoya that he was saying that things aren't the same. No es lo mismo, no es lo mismo." He was saying things aren't the same when you change a few words. You can say the same words, but if you switch their words around, it's not the same. And I was laughing at the one joke he said about the nido. He said, "Leche en polvo nido no es lo mismo que nido polvo leche."
Mm-hmm.
I started laughing. Wifey's like, "What you laughing about?" I'm like, "Nothing you would understand. It's the double puns that we say in DR that are just too funny."
Yeah, pretty much.
To break down in blatant English, it's like, powdered milk needle, which needle kind of sounds like not two. Like powdered milk needle is not the same as I couldn't last 2 rounds. It's like, oh wait, that's what that means. Like, yeah.
Right.
Leche polvo nido no es lo mismo que nido polvo leche. Like, yeah, I bet.
Mm-hmm.
Yo, it's just funny, man. Spanish is a different language, man. It really is. It's a whole new world.
Pretty much.
That's funny. It's funny. You need to hear it just so you have a refresher, a mind refresher. Every joke and pun is hilarious because it's like, wow, it's the same words, just either put in a different position in the sentence makes it sound like it's something different.
Yep.
I'm gonna say one that I'm not gonna explain because just cause. No es lo mismo una burra cogiendo sereno que un sereno cogiendo una burra. Like, hey, yo.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, yo. Yeah, I'm not gonna explain that one. That one's just
right.
Hey, yo. Yeah, that leche en polvo neither one is hilarious though.
Mhm.
That's hilarious. Like literally just putting the same words in different order made the sentence something different. It's really not the same anymore after that.
Mhm.
No es lo mismo crema de cacao que cacao de crema. No es lo mismo. It's not the same. Yo, what's good with you, bro? What plans you got for tomorrow?
Me, not been much. Just gonna be with the wifey, and then Sunday, me and my wife we're just gonna have a couples massage.
That's wild.
Yeah.
Cool.
Because me and my wife, we went to a spot. We used to go to a spot like from 2020 to 2021, right before we got married. And I
Yeah.
could say that it was a good spot and everything. We just got our massages and such. Felt like a new man half the time. You
Yeah.
know, kind of let out like frustrations while you're job and such. So it was like we was
Oh,
looking
yeah,
forward
that's
to
for
that.
sure. That's for sure.
Yeah. Mhm.
That's for sure.
Yep. Wow.
Yep.
Apparently, in other news, they said that ISIS leader Abu Khadija deleted an Iraq raid. Abdullah Malik Maki Musleh al-Rifai, also known as Abu Khadija, the leader of ISIS in Iraq, was deleted in a joint operation involving the Iraqi National Intelligence Service, the Iraqi government, and international coalition forces. The action was
Wow.
confirmed by Iraqi Prime Minister Mohammed Shia al-Sudani. The operation signifies ongoing efforts to dismantle ISIS leadership, though in part of a broader campaign against terrorism. Wow.
Okay.
I was hearing about them throughout the news over the years. I'm like, yo, they were running havoc. I could actually say that. Or causing havoc.
Shit. Sounds like it.
Yep.
Sounds like it.
Mhm.
I want to commend the soldiers that are working in this operation and securing that package that was stole from us from the get-go. Now when I mean the package that was left behind when soldiers started getting called back to come to the United States, and everything was just left there on the land like free goods. And they
Right.
came and they came and retrieved all of all the stuff that we had there, almost about close to $1 billion worth of equipment, anything from guns to planes, you know what I'm saying, helicopters, everything that was there that we had in our possession, you know,
Right.
On the callback, a lot of that stuff got left behind and was retrieved by the enemy per se. And
Thank
it's
you,
a
homie.
shame that, it just makes no sense that all this equipment was sent over there and was just left there. Like, if it's okay, I don't know. It's not right.
Yeah,
It ain't right.
pretty not. Mm-mm.
It's just everybody is something wild.
Wow. Well, there's some sad news coming from Consuelo
Uh-oh.
that el trágico accidente de tránsito cobra la vida de joven Roja, conocido chofer de la parada de guaguas en Consuelo.
Wow. La Familia
Yeah.
Roja, man. That's well-known family in Consuelo. My condolences to them. I pray that they find solace and peace in this time of grievance. Pasa al alma de ese hermano. And, just death is something that we're never expecting, and when it touches the people, how it affects people the most is when people know the person a lot. Choferes are people that
like
everybody knows, they're familiar with them. And then all of a sudden for something like that to happen, it's just, it's bad.
Yeah. Yeah, I just recently found out that a coworker, just right after, a former coworker, after, my place of employment closed, I just found out that he passed away. I was like, wow. Like 2 weeks after it closed. So when I just found that out on Facebook, because sometimes I message my friend and everything, and then when I found that out, I was like, yo. Went up and me and my homies were just talking about it like in the beginning of the show. Well, that's why I was like, I had to mute the mic and everything like that.
That's
so,
a form of
RP to my former coworker. May he be
it's a form of manic depression, you know what I'm saying, where person is comfortable with the job that they have and they've been doing it for so long, and then all of a sudden, shutdown. You reach a state of manic depression where the body decides to shut down on you.
Yeah.
It's sad. It's very sad. Condolences as well. And once again, may his family find peace and solace during this time of grievance,
Yeah.
It's sad that we're living in a world right now where, you never know when something bad can happen, and you don't know how it's gonna affect you.
Right.
It's really heartbreaking, almost stomach wrenching how easily things can happen and how quickly people lose their life, over certain situations. And I get it. It's easy to feel overpowered when something's not going per se your way, but definitely got to be strong and hold on the best you can to what you got, because sometimes all you're going to have in your possession is your breath, and that's all you need to stay alive. But
Yep.
It's not the same when you have so many people per se depending on you, and so many people that demanding of your presence and or demanding of your support, and then all of a sudden something happens to you. You leave all these people in the background with not just woe but heartbreak. It's like, oh, we really needed this person, and now this person's like, we don't know when we're going to see this person ever again.
Right.
Ever again. So yeah, it's definitely one of those. Helen, thanks for the share of the stream. Let it multiply and be fruitful. Like the Lord says, may our talents go out into the world and multiply. Grievance. Just to make a footnote, grieving and being in loot is not the same thing.
Right.
But that's definitely going to be a topic for another day.
Right.
Yeah, man.
Yeah.
What is this? Taking damage.
Yeah. I've been seeing like everybody doing like a Shinjuku Ninja venue in Japan. I was like, dang, I don't see how this joint is actually showing up on my feed, but I was like, okay.
You said what?
That there's a Shinjuku Ninja Live, and I'm thinking that, getting all excited, thinking that the show's going to be here in the United States. But it was like, no, it's in Japan. I was like, oh, dang. I don't know how the heck I saw that ad on my Facebook, but that had me excited.
You're like, yeah, finally, I'm gonna see a ninja demo. Oh, it's not here. Oh man.
I know, right?
But if it's live, it might be live streamed.
Pretty much.
This. Pickup range. Oh no. They closed me in. Well, I don't like that. I'm over here boxed in.
Yeah.
I'm looking at a simulation here, and it's showing probabilities of what would happen if someone sees himself in a certain type of situation, and then the situation that I happen to be in, I'm boxed in and I'm surrounded by, anywhere between 200 to 300 enemies, zombies. Because let's say, Rocksteady, what's going on, sis? Blessings.
Yeah, shout out to
Rocksteady. I'm boxed in. I'm like, that's not per se a good situation, but sheesh, like, what's gonna happen now?
Yeah. Pretty much.
For real, for real, for real. Wow. Yeah, I guess I was right. The answer I put into that was right. Too many variation of enemies and too many it's too close for comfort.
Yeah. I guess that was the reason that I had to get out of New York. Even though I wanted to begin with, but
yeah, New York,
certain stuff that happened, I was like, yeah.
It's a blessing and honor on my end as well. Rocksteady, we're here to serve the people. I'm here to
pretty much.
I'm here to give forward with grace what grace was given to me, basically.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Oh, man.
Nerves. Ooh. Fix me one of these things. Let me set up my tea because nerves starting to hurt.
Mm-hmm.
The tea definitely helps keep the nerve pain down.
Yep.
For real.
Yep.
I'm not gonna say that's one of the only things helping me, but that's one of the only things that I'm confident in that are helping me. Because I don't believe in
shout
medicine.
Out to you, Irving.
Yo, what's good, Fado? Salute.
Yeah. I'm seeing the most funniest thing ever, Pete. Imagine moose antler nunchucks.
Moose antler nunchucks?
Not moose antler, moose feet nunchucks.
Oh, moose calves.
Yeah.
Oh man, that sounds amazing. That sounds like some real country nunchucks right there.
Yeah, hoof chucks. Or hoof buck chucks. Oh my
god. Buck chucks instead of buckshots. That's a good one right there.
Yep.
That's a good one.
Mm-hmm.
Hoof chucks. I mean, listen, we're not going to talk about the OG Chuck Norris. You know what I'm saying? Even the boogeyman's scared of that
man. Yo, I see so many funny memes about Chuck Norris. It's hilarious.
I know at least 100 of them, bro.
Wow.
You don't know how many Chuck Norris jokes we used to tell each other back at my dojo growing up. So I've been doing Chuck Norris jokes since I was 5. I'm 43. I'm a vet doing Chuck Norris jokes. Chuck Norris doesn't do push-ups. Every time he pushes up, the earth is just going down.
I heard that one.
Chuck Norris doesn't walk. He just swims through land.
Yo, but you want to know something which is interesting about Chuck Norris, right?
Yeah.
That most of the movies that he had, is either he's a sheriff, a soldier, or police.
In other words, always trying to represent something righteous.
Pretty much.
Let me tell you something. When they try to make when the protagonist is someone that's a soldier and or a policeman, what they're trying to say is you're dealing with someone who's selfless, that their agenda is not their agenda. Their agenda is whatever is put in front of them, as long as they can keep the people safe. So that fits in the category of what a martial artist is. A martial artist is a selfless person that's training to become better and training to be healthy. At the same token, protecting his community. So these are analogies, simulations, and or metaphoric simulations that fit in the criteria of what a martial artist is. Obviously there is such thing as martial artists that are thugs and gangsters and all this other nice stuff. Saying nice just not to not say bad stuff. But, at the end of the day, a true martial artist is going to try to find the way of righteousness and try to live that way. So whenever they try to analogy, this person's Walker, Texas Ranger. This person's a air sheriff. He's a policeman. He's a policeman of the airplane. You know what I'm saying? Air marshal. He's a this. He's a that. It's because of where it falls in time. A martial artist is supposed to be someone that's of the righteous community. So that's why they go with, this person's a this, this person's a that. He works in law enforcement, or he's a soldier, or he's that. That's basically what a martial artist is. A community soldier.
Right. Pretty much.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Chuck Norris jokes, man. I'm just going through a few that are stuck in my memory. Time waits for no man unless that man is Chuck Norris.
I know, right?
Chuck Norris doesn't read books. He stares them down until he gets the information he wants.
Wow.
If you spell Chuck Norris in Scrabble, you win forever. Chuck Norris is so strong, he breathes air 5 times a day.
Wow.
In the beginning, there was nothing. Then Chuck Norris roundhouse kicked nothing and told it to get a job.
Wow.
In the beginning, when God said, "Let there be light," Chuck Norris said, "Say please." You got that one?
Yeah.
In other words, in other words, even God was holding reverence for him. But let there be light. Chuck Norris said, "Say please." Chuck Norris is so tough. He literally has a mug full of nails instead of a mug of coffee in the morning.
Wow.
If Chuck Norris were to travel to an alternate dimension where there's another Chuck Norris, they would both fight and they would both win.
Wow.
That's a 1990s joke. If Chuck Norris were to travel to an alternate dimension and meet another Chuck Norris, they would both fight and they would both win. Hey, yo.
Wow.
You know why dinosaurs are extinct, right?
Why?
Because the dinosaurs looked at Chuck Norris the wrong way, and you know what happened after that? Did you know that Chuck Norris's tears can cure cancer?
I haven't heard that one.
It's just too bad he never cries.
Dang. Wow.
One time Chuck Norris roundhouse kicked someone so hard that his foot broke the speed of light. It's just funny, man. You make a lure out of a person and just keep going on, and it just goes on forever. Since 1940, the year Chuck Norris was born, roundhouse kick related deaths have increased 13,000%.
Yo. Dang.
That's crazy, right? That's kind of that's Benny the Jet's favorite move, the roundhouse kick, but it was taught to him by Chuck Norris.
Yep.
Chuck Norris doesn't own a stove, an oven, or a microwave because revenge is a dish better served cold. Chuck Norris doesn't sleep. He waits. Guess what's under Chuck Norris's beard?
Titanium?
No, I was hoping you'd say a chin, but no, there's no chin. It's just another fist.
Dang.
Yeah, I gotta blow my nose. This is hilarious.
Yeah.
All right, the next one is let me see. The chief expert in Chuck Norris mythology is Pain. You know, if paper beats rock and rock beats scissors and scissor beats paper, what beats all three at the same time?
Chuck Norris.
Chuck Norris, bro. That's right. That's right. Yep. On the seventh day, God rested. That's the day Chuck Norris took over. How strong is Chuck Norris? Chuck Norris can dribble a bowling ball. That's exaggerated. That's exaggerated physics. Like, you can't mess with physics like that.
I know.
Moon, how'd you get out the room so fast? Yeah. Chuck Norris drinks napalm to fight his heartburn. Get it? Fighting fire with fire.
No, right?
Wow. Chuck Norris's roundhouse kick is so powerful, it can be seen from the other side of space with the naked eye. Yeah.
Yo.
Did you know that if you were to try to make a list of Chuck Norris's enemies, by the time you're done with the list, everyone and anything on that list is extinct?
Yep.
How strong is Chuck Norris? He's never blinked in his entire life. Never.
Wow.
One time, Chuck Norris shot down an enemy plane with his finger just by yelling out "bang." If Chuck Norris doesn't use the spell check. If he happens to misspell a word, Oxford will change the spelling for him. Yo, it's crazy. As a kid, you remember peeing your name into the snow? You remember that? I remember doing that.
I tried.
Yeah, I remember trying. While kids try to pee their name into snow,
me too.
Chuck Norris can pee his name into concrete.
Damn. That's funny.
Chuck Norris is the only person in the world that has a special calendar. His calendar goes straight from March 31st to April 2nd because no one makes a fool out of Chuck Norris. Wow. So there's no April Fool's Day on his calendar. No one makes a fool out of Chuck. How smart is Chuck Norris? How smart is he? Well, he counted to infinity twice.
Wow.
How versatilely smart is he? Let's just say Chuck Norris can speak in Braille.
Wow.
That's different.
Yeah, that is.
Chuck Norris can have both feet on the ground and still kick your ass at the same time.
Dang.
Here's another one. You're not ready for this one. Chuck Norris could pop a wheelie on a unicycle. A unicycle only has one wheel. How do you pop a wheelie on a unicycle? That's like doing the bicycle kick from Mortal Kombat.
I know, right? Yeah, I see you. I see you all in the
Oh man, Chuck Norris can stand faster than anyone that can run.
Wow.
One time, this is how strong Chuck Norris is. One time, a cobra bit Chuck Norris in the leg, and 5 days later, after excruciating pain, the cobra died. How OP is Chuck Norris? How overpowered is he? Let's just say Chuck Norris can win Connect 4 in 3 moves.
DeAndre.
What a cheater, huh? Yeah, the breakfast of champions is Wheaties, but the breakfast of Chuck Norris is champions. He's champions for breakfast. One of my favorite ones growing up is when the boogeyman goes to sleep, every night he checks his closet for Chuck Norris. Yo, I love that. Shout out to Helen, by the way, once again.
Yep.
Thanks for sharing the stream as well.
Yep.
Oh, man. How strong is Chuck Norris? Let's just say Chuck Norris can slam a revolving door.
Wow. Wow.
That's super exaggerated. That's just
I know, right?
physically impossible. The physics on a revolving door, no matter how much power you put into it, it revolves. There's no way you can damn it. Oh my gosh. Yeah, man. Chuck Norris culture is hilarious. Chuck Norris does not go hunting. Chuck Norris does not go hunting because the word hunting implies possibility of failure. When Chuck Norris goes, he goes killing. Period.
Yeah.
You know, a lot of people are afraid of the dark. The dark is afraid of Chuck Norris.
Why?
Have you ever heard the phrase killing two birds with one stone? And Chuck Norris can kill two stones with one bird.
Yep.
That's hilarious, bro.
Sorry.
That's hilarious. Chuck Norris is the only man on earth that can play the violin on a piano.
Wow.
You know, Chuck Norris makes onions cry.
Wow.
You know, some people have near-death experiences. Well, Death one time had a near Chuck Norris experience.
Wow.
You know, you ever gotten a paper cut?
Yep.
All right. When Chuck Norris writes, he makes paper bleed.
Wow.
No. He don't cut paper, but you know, we get paper cuts. He writes on paper and makes it bleed. It's just wild. They go into the martial arts aspect now. You know, Chuck Norris can strangle you with a cordless phone. A cordless phone. There's no cord. How do you strangle someone without a cord? It's just one of those. It's one of those. Chuck Norris never retreats. He just attacks from the opposite direction.
Yeah.
How strong is Chuck Norris? Let's just say he could build a snowman out of rain. It's like, whoa. You know, if you're underwater, you know, and you find a big fish, it's very possible that fish could make you drown. You know, but Chuck Norris can drown a fish. That's funny.
Yeah, I know.
You know what? Chuck Norris one time had a heart attack, but his heart lost.
Dang.
Yeah. In other words, he restrained it. You know, one time Chuck Norris looked into a mirror and the mirror shattered because even glass knows that no one's dumb enough to come in between Chuck Norris and Chuck Norris.
Pretty much.
Did you know that when Chuck Norris enters the room, he doesn't turn the lights on? He turns the dark off.
Wow.
That's just one of those.
Yeah.
That is one of those. What else we got on the map? What else we got under the belt? Let me see. Oh yeah. The only time Chuck Norris was ever wrong was that one time he thought he made a mistake.
Wow.
In other words, he didn't do nothing wrong, but just the fact that he thought he made a mistake, he was wrong that he made that mistake. Yeah, so how strong is Chuck Norris? Let's just say Chuck Norris can tie his shoes with his feet.
That's wow.
What's the quickest way to a man's heart? A Chuck Norris roundhouse kick. For real.
Yep.
How smart is Chuck Norris? Let's just say Chuck Norris is the only person that could punch a cyclops between the eye. It's funny that in time, you've never heard of a hurricane named Chuck. Because if you did, it would have destroyed everything.
Yep.
Did you know that the reason outer space exists is because it's afraid to be on the same planet with Chuck Norris?
Wow.
That's why it's outer space, because it doesn't want to be too close to the man, you know? You know, I said this earlier. When Chuck Norris does a push-up, he pushes the earth down.
Yep.
Chuck Norris is the reason why Waldo is hiding. So where's Waldo? Chuck is looking for him.
Pretty much. Yep.
You know, Chuck Norris doesn't wear a watch. He decides what time it is.
Dag.
How strong is Chuck Norris? Well, let's just say your average person could catch frostbite, but Chuck Norris bites frost.
Dag.
Word. Word, word, word. You know, originally, the Great Wall of China was created to keep Chuck Norris out, but it didn't work.
Yo.
That's funny, right? Chuck Norris seasons his steaks with pepper spray. In Pamplona, Spain, when people are doing the running of the bulls are running from Chuck Norris.
Yo, that's funny.
How strong is Chuck Norris? Chuck Norris can stand inside a bucket and lift it up with himself in it. Defying physics yet again.
All right, shout out to Monta Cotorra on Instagram. He says he want me on my page. I'm like, all right, GMB World Musica. All right, cool. I would try, but then the thing is, though, I'm actually using the StreamYard, so yeah, trying to see how I'm gonna do that. Well, I guess we'll have to talk behind the scenes, but shout out to Monta Cotorra for that.
Shout out.
Yep.
Chuck Norris is the only person smart enough to divide by 0. How strong is Chuck Norris? Let's just say he's the only man to ever defeat a brick wall in a game of tennis.
Yep.
It was said that Chuck Norris destroyed the periodic table because Chuck Norris only recognizes the element of surprise.
Wow.
In the beginning, Chuck Norris kicked the horse in the chin, and all of its descendants are now known as giraffes.
Wow.
When Chuck Norris was born, the only person who cried was the doctor, because you could never slap Chuck Norris.
Wow.
When Chuck Norris does division, there's no remainders.
Wow.
Remainder 1, remainder 2, there's no remainders.
Yep.
Chuck Norris is the only person in the world that could watch the show 60 minutes in 20 minutes.
Wow, that's a feat.
Chuck Norris once went skydiving, but promised never to do it again because one Grand Canyon is enough. How strong is Chuck Norris? Well, let's just say he ordered a steak at a restaurant and the steak did what it was told.
Yep.
Word. One time when Chuck Norris was poor, he used to wash his clothes in the ocean, but he had to stop because it was causing too many tsunamis.
Funny.
Chuck Norris is the only man that can sneeze with his eyes open.
Wow.
How smart is Chuck Norris? Let's just say he can cook minute rice in 30 seconds.
Wow.
Chuck Norris is the only man on earth to beat the sun in a staring contest. While all the kids in the world have a pair of Superman underwear, Superman has a pair of Chuck Norris underwear. Chuck Norris doesn't breathe. He holds his hair hostage. Chuck Norris can clap with one hand.
Wow.
Have you ever noticed that Chuck Norris doesn't necessarily have a big beard? He only has the goatee. That's because Chuck Norris doesn't shave. His beard is scared to grow.
Yeah, pretty much.
One Christmas, before forgetting to give a gift to Santa Claus, that's when Santa Claus was real. One Christmas, he forgot to give Chuck Norris a gift, and, he's extinct just like everything else. That's one of those. It's one of those. Chuck Norris's belly button is actually a power outlet. Freddy Krueger has nightmares about Chuck Norris. I think I said this earlier, but Chuck Norris is the only man who could fight himself and win. Chuck Norris is the only man in the world that can start a fire with ice cubes.
Wow.
And instead of, you know how people get flu shots every year? The flu gets a Chuck Norris shot every year.
Wow.
And just to give, Chuck Norris a modern day twist joke, Chuck Norris was once exposed to the coronavirus, and the virus is now in quarantine for a month. For real.
Yep.
Chuck Norris doesn't wrestle. People see him and then just they jump to the ground and they pin themselves.
Wow.
Yeah, man, you don't want to be on the receiving end of that roundhouse kick, bro. So it's how they say in the hood: get down or lay down.
Yep.
Let me check the YouTube stream to see how it's doing.
Yeah.
Just want to see this real quick. All right. Ten likes so far. It's only us right now up here. So everybody came and left. It's only us right now. I was trying to see how many views it has so far.
Yeah.
It's not telling me, but it told me earlier.
Yeah. Right.
Yep. Yeah, so I was just checking the time delay between the stream and the live on YouTube. So the delay is about anywhere between 10 to 12 seconds.
Got you.
So that's pretty cool to know. If I have to run something back, I could just go to the straight live and see it when it happens live in 10, 12 seconds. Like, oh, there you go. There it is.
Yep.
Yeah, man. I'll get back to that in a minute. Let me check my message. All right. That's good to go. It's crazy, bro. Like, there'll be nights where there's no show and I'm bored out my mind and there's nothing to do and nobody hits me up. The moment there's a show,
Got you.
Everybody's texting me. Everybody wants to hit me up. I'm like, what is going on over here?
I know.
For real.
Yep.
Yeah, man.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna be back. I'm just gonna,
Yeah, it's cool. I'm still in the process of fixing my tea. Yeah, man. Yep, 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 yep. Hi, cat. Hi, Momo. Come here. One of the cats came to visit me. Hi. 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 Come here. Okay. Okay, Momo. Yep. That's another thing I joke about. Like, my cats, they don't play with me per se if I'm walking around. But the moment I'm sitting down at the computer or whatever, immediately they want to come play with me. They won't play with me if I'm standing up, though, because they're scared. But if I'm sitting down, they feel like they have no problem getting close to me. I'm like, yeah, I should feel the same way no matter what. You know, it is what it is. Gladly. Yep, 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 yep.
All right, so I'm back.
Welcome back.
Yep.
Yep, yep, yep.
Well, I've been thinking. You know that there's P. You know, if you really want to do that, Reyes and Sacerdotes, you know that they have a lot of spots that they'll record a podcast and everything like that, and then they edit it for you and all that stuff. I just got to find out where so I could give you the info.
Copy.
Yeah.
Yeah, man, that's what's up. I appreciate that.
Yep. Okay.
Yeah, that's right. A few things here.
Yeah, one thing that I do hate when it's like when I'm actually live streaming up in Instagram, like after 3 hours they cut it off, and then you have to go and put in a new code again.
Right. Yeah, I think they started putting limits to the lives on Instagram because, you know, there are people that do loops and they'll run a 24-hour loop, you know, and they'll have 200 people on it
Yeah.
viewing the loop, and then they don't know how to. They're like, wait, how much are we going to pay this person? You know, via the fact that they've been on so long or whatever.
Right.
So they decided to cut that out, and now you're only allowed to do 3-hour streams. You'll get paid for whatever views those 3-hour streams will get, but that's it. No more 24-hour, you know, looping.
Yeah.
Thanks for messing it up, loopers.
I know, right?
Pretty much.
Yep.
Chuck Norris is the only man in the world that could win a scratch off without scratching it.
Wow. No wonder he's so rich.
Yep. That's hilarious.
Yep.
Flexing at the next level. That was definitely an amazing flex. How do I send that to you now? I might have to download it and send it to you through WhatsApp. All right, so let me download this real quick.
Gotcha.
All right, downloaded. All right. WhatsApp. Here we go. All right. This is an amazing flex right here. There you go, sent. That's one hell of a flex.
Yep.
Some people are talented, and then some people are just too talented.
Pretty much. Yeah, I'm just seeing it right now.
Yeah.
Genghis Khan would have loved this.
Ah.
Wow.
It's a flex, man. I'm telling you.
Yeah.
Everybody is something. Wow.
Yeah.
That is an amazing flex.
Yeah, shout out to my homie El Viejo.
Shout out.
Yep.
Shout out to all the viejos out there. I'm about to join the club very soon.
Me too.
And I'm very exclusively a proud member of the Elders Club before being 30.
Mm-hmm.
So it's just one of those. It's just one of those. Yeah. Let me see something here. All right. So let me put this down for a second. Busy answering questions. I haven't even finished preparing my tea yet.
Yeah.
And that normally only takes like 5 minutes.
I know. Which reminds me, I have to go get me some sage tea in the future.
Sage tea.
Yeah.
I don't know how healthy that is.
It is.
I thought sage was for burning. I didn't think sage was for anything else.
Oh well, I don't know about that joint, but I know that sage tea is good when it's like colds and such.
Cold sage tea. Yeah, maybe that's something Chuck Norris would like to drink.
Right?
Yeah. Okay. All right. I'm done with the building of the tea.
Yep.
Now it's time to light the tea.
Yep.
Shout out to all my herbivores out there. I'm not talking
Yep.
about people that eat plants.
Yep. We know what we talking about. Shout out to Defnut Ant on Instagram.
Shout out.
Yep. So we're actually live on 3 platforms: Instagram, YouTube, and Twitch.
All via StreamYard.
Yep.
So we're live on 4 platforms that's streaming on 3 places.
Yep.
Yeah, man. That's cool. So what have the topics been so far as tonight? Besides the special guest?
Yeah, I was actually trying to get another special guest, but the thing is that I don't know. She said that the StreamYard wasn't working on her side, and I know that she is in San Pedro, so
Right.
Hopefully next week she could come through.
That's what's up.
Oh yeah, and we just have to give a bow of silence to our brother Kokomo.
Yep.
And his loss. So we're just gonna start it right now.
Yeah. Father, once again at this time, I want you to bless my brother Kokolo 23. May he find peace and solace in his time of grievance. I want to thank you for preserving his mental health and his emotional health. He's taking it very well. But at the same time, Father, I want you to continue blessing him with the power, courage, and favor that he may need to keep walking forward. Push him to greater heights. May he keep going forward and never back. In Jesus' name, amen.
Amen.
So much is going on uncontrollably that we can't do anything about, but
yeah,
the best thing that we can do is pray.
Yep.
Hope for a better day.
Yeah.
So I've been giving a lot of thought to this song that I'm going to be doing for Harlem Week.
Mm-hmm.
And I think I'm gonna dedicate it to the children of Harlem, you know, and
Yep.
I want to make it such a dedication that the song turns out to be the next anthem for the Harlem's Children's Week Festival, you know, where the song will be played every time, you know what I'm saying, even if I'm there or not.
Yeah.
You know, and shout out to Miss Tina McRae and the Chamber of Commerce for Harlem, you know, for having us work with them. You know, we were working this festival with them. We were part of another company. Now we're our own company and we're working with them. You know, I'm happy to be a part of the Harlem movement and to be able to give back to the community. You know, it's a blessing for me in disguise.
Yep. Yo, you saw something I saw something on Instagram which was crazy, right?
Yeah.
There was a guy that, you know, he's preaching the word of God. The next thing you know, a man went and pointed a blicky at that man.
Huh.
Just because he was saying something that he didn't approve of.
I bet.
Yep.
I wonder if people that are possessed understand that a bullet may stop a human from preaching the word or giving out the light, but it's not going to stop the light from trying to break that shell that you're in and liberate you.
Yep. Yeah. I was like, as soon as I seen that, I was like, wow. That's just crazy.
They sent me a video from Ecuador.
Mm-hmm.
I just sent it to you now. Pretty cool if you ask me. Pretty cool.
Yeah. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Pretty cool, man.
Pretty much.
So people are still talking about this blood moon. Yesterday's blood moon or whatever.
I know that they say blood moon in the Bible, but you know, in its significance, but I'll have to read scriptures on that before I speak on
it. Right?
Yeah.
I haven't seen nothing on it. I haven't even seen a YouTube video on it. I'm like, it's what's going on here? If it was supposedly that visual and everybody saw it, why isn't there even a YouTube video on it?
I've seen people that they taking pictures and such, But me personally, I was not going to go outside my own house and take a picture of a blood moon because I was doing this show. So no way possible.
Yeah, one of my uncles just passed. I hate when I have to find out through Facebook that my family members are passing, and people don't have the guts to just call me and tell me, "Yo, Theo so and so passed." Like, thank you for telling me. Why I gotta find out via?
Yeah,
It's
it's like whenever somebody passes in my family, they always try to make sure that they get to me first or something like that. And like, don't be posting on Facebook until somebody posted it on, like, the etiquette and all the other stuff. Like, I know when my uncle passed, it was like I found out through WhatsApp, and then I went, and then I had like a time off on Facebook, and I just logged back in. So it's crazy.
Yeah, man, sure is.
Yeah.
Godspeed. Did you know that one time they passed Helen Keller a basketball, and she said, "I don't get it. Read it to me."
Wow.
She thought it was Braille, but couldn't read it. Like, oh, I don't get it. Read it to me.
Right.
Wow, that was one of my favorite uncles that passed too. Talk about a leader amongst the other brothers in the family, amongst all the uncles. He was one of the main leaders of them.
Did he pass away here or he passed away in La República?
In La República.
Wow.
Yeah, man. Yeah, man. Yeah, man. Grievance, grievance, grievance.
Yep.
That's wild. Koshinage. Judo at its best. That's wild. All right. My throat's getting dry. Let me see if I can find something to drink in the fridge. Oh man, my options are short.
Saludo,
It's either Mountain Dew or water. Huh?
Wow. Now, or you could just just make some limon and then that's it. Put some limon in the tea also.
I'm not Chuck Norris. I can't just make lemonade out of squeezing air with no lemons.
True.
Chuck Norris is the only man that can make lemonade out of oranges.
Yep.
Chuck Norris once made a strawberry milkshake out of a banana. Not that bad. It's been many years, I guess.
Right.
It's been a long time since I've had it, so it's not that bad.
Right. Well, like I have to one of these days this year, hopefully, I'll be visiting my family up in Bonao.
All right.
Yeah, man. Yo, bro.
Yeah, yo.
You know what's some fruit that I want to actually try from Asia?
What's that?
They have some joint which is called lychee.
Yeah.
And then they have something called the durian, but then they say that the durian is like, they say it's so bad that certain Asian restaurants ban it in Asia. I was like, wow, is that serious? Is that bad? Is it that bad smelling?
I'm not sure exactly.
Yeah, because I seen a couple of Andrew Zimmern, and then he tasted it. He's like, "Yo, this is the worst tasting fruit he ever tasted." I was like, "Wow." I guess you could find a durian in either Korean or Chinese restaurant. Not restaurant. I mean marketplace. Because I haven't seen that fruit in the United States. I'm gonna be honest. But then I actually drank some. Me and my wife, we were actually drinking something, which is called, which is with coconut and yuzu. I could say
Yeah.
that drink had us addicted. You know what I'm saying? That we had to actually get another 4-pack because it was just that good.
Yeah, man.
Yeah.
Guess I'm looking at a video of a dog that saw another dog lying down. And I guess he thought that his dog buddy was deceased. And he kept bothering the dog until the dog finally started moving. You know, but everybody thought that the dog was just bullying on the dog, but he wasn't. He was trying to resurrect his buddy.
Yep.
Yeah, pet control came and took him away. As soon as they took him away, the dog got up. So the dog wasn't deceased at all. It was just pretending to be. It was playing possum the whole time.
Yeah, dogs are famous for that.
It was playing possum the whole time. They didn't want to get caught by the dog catcher.
Yep.
That's wild.
Yeah.
Okay. That's enough for that. Back to the tea. Stink. San Pedro. Historias Urbanas.
Exactly.
I remember one time, we got invited to Aneldi's birthday party. Aneldi Bell is one of Jorge Bell's sons.
Right.
And I went to school with him. I went to Juan Pablo Duarte with him, just like Villano and all those other people.
Right.
So I got invited to his house to birthday party. I remember pulling up to the house, and they were asking me, if I had an invite or whatever, and I'm like, no, but that's my homeboy, that's my bro. Like, no, nobody's come in without invite. I said, you don't understand. I know he's my homeboy. Like, do me a favor and do yourself a favor so you don't get in trouble with your boss, and go get Aneldi and tell him that his bro Pete's outside. Because I was supposed to get there at the same time with Villano and Vaquero.
Right.
But they went ahead. They went earlier. They went earlier than anticipated. I was told to be there at 8. They were already there at 7.
Oh, wow.
So obviously I wasn't going to go in as a VIP if I was going in with the VIP people.
Right.
But sure enough, Aneldi came up to the front, spazzy, you know what I'm saying, looking jiggy, fresh for his birthday. And when he saw me, he was like, yo, my bro, what's up? Yo, ábrele la puerta a ese hombre, ese mi hermano. I was like, there you go.
Yep.
And they kind of like felt bad, but I told them not to feel bad because they were following protocol, and to always follow protocol. Don't feel bad because you followed protocol. You didn't do nothing wrong. You did your job. Right. You did your job. And they're like, gracias, Pedro, gracias. That was the first time I ever heard the words Don Pedro. Gracias, Don Pedro. I'm like, yo no soy Don Pedro, yo soy Pedro nada más. Pero gracias.
Right.
Like, Don Pedro. I'm not Don Pedro, bro. Just because the VIP came and said that I was a VIP, that doesn't make me a very important person. That just makes me a person that very important person deems important.
Right. I mean, in my club hopping days, going to Dominican clubs in New York, some of the guards gave me that, we're not letting you in the joint. And, because of obvious reasons. And then I'm like, okay, so how come you're not letting me in? Because, somebody's going to always cause trouble. I was like, gotcha. But I went up and I played smart, though. I was like, so there isn't people that look like me in your country? He was like, no. I was like, so what part of the country you're from? Oh, I'm from El Cibao. I was like, mentiroso. And it was like, what? I'm like, yeah. Soy dominicano. Y que okay. It's like, ay, no sabía. I'm like, exactly. Let me in. I had to do that like 3 times in my life. The 3rd time, somebody just let me in. So,
Yep.
But then when I go to last time I went to a Dominican club, I didn't even have that interaction. It was just all good. And matter of fact, that was the last time I went to a Dominican club was what did Ruby Perez sing? I forgot what year was that.
My boy Ruby Perez, man.
But then,
in a minute.
Yeah. And then the other week, Un Potro de Caballo came through. I was like, all right.
Oh, sure. That's cool.
Yeah.
Rest in peace, Johnny Ventura, man. He was that's a real GOAT right there.
Trust me. I seen how much of a GOAT he was when I was at a concert that he threw in Central Park. I could actually say I was there.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, GOAT, man. GOAT. He had a few people there.
Yeah, exactly.
Quinito Mendez was there. He had Sergio Valga up there. I'm like, yo, you brought some goats with you. Leave it to a goat to breed some goats.
Trust me. I was in the plane 1999 going to Dominican Republic with Kaki Vargas.
There you go.
And you got certain people that still don't believe me. So I'm like, all right.
Yeah, man. One cool time I remember being a kid and going to the yard with my mom, and we happened to be on the same airplane flight where Sergio Vargas was on, and he turned around and saluted my mom. So he shouted out to my mom, like, Bereni, ¿cómo está? And I was that had me dumbfounded.
I was like, yo, it was like, funny. It was funny because with Kaki Vargas, right? I'm sitting there, I was like, I'm looking at the dude, I'm like, yo. I was like, well, my mom, I'm like, yo, homie looks like Sergio Vargas. He was like, oh, so yeah, Armando then. I was like, wow. I didn't even know. It was like I saw him in Medic. Was it? I saw him on Santo Domingo in Vita. Okay. I was like, okay. And this was like, okay. I saw him like around night on Santo Domingo in Vita. I was like, oh, okay. And then when he said I was like, oh, I remember seeing a show about you. That's one thing that I could actually say that me and my mom always looked at on Saturdays and Sunday. Santo Domingo in Vita. Even though my Spanish was crap, my mom translated for me. So,
Cool.
That is one thing that I actually miss. I don't know if that show even is even on no more. Because, one thing I could say, you wake up early in the morning, you got Negro Santos right there.
We got a lot of shows that we grew up on don't exist anymore. Sábado Gigante, Siempre Domingo.
Yep.
I don't even think Santo Domingo and Vita is on anymore.
Yeah.
Things have changed.
Yep.
I'm just here enjoying my tea.
I hear you.
Speaking of urban movement, and I'm not per se celebrity gossip, but like, just urban movement in general. It's been about 2 or 3 years. Ain't nobody heard of the baby. What's the baby doing right now?
Well, I know that he's doing concerts and everything like that, but recently they say that he got canceled for what he said about a certain community. Yeah. But the last thing I heard about the baby is that that he does his concerts and that's it. And the last thing I heard is that in the year before that, he was dating a Dominican female. A brother went up and saw him in the I guess in the bowling alley or something like that. Tried to defend her honor, but yet he got beat up by the baby and his entourage.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
Well, he definitely had a kid not too long ago, and
Yeah.
he's been dedicating more time to parenthood than duhhood. So
Yeah.
that would definitely answer a lot. Battery is running low on the laptop. Where is the other charger? This is the beauty of having two laptops that are exactly the same. Wifey has one that's exactly the same as mine. So her charger is in the room. So if I need to charge my laptop, or if she's charging her laptop, it's right there in the room. Then my charger is here in the living room. So if I need to charge because I'm in the living room, then boom, I can just charge. Because I accommodate depending on how she feels. You know, if she feels like she wants to be in the living room, then I'll take my laptop to the room. You know what I'm saying? Where I could do the show, close the door. I don't have to worry about my voice bothering her. And if she feels like she wants to be in the room, then I just go to the living room, no problem. So that's where the office is anyway.
Yeah.
My back and legs are like so sore from the endeavors of the past 2 days that as much as I want to go downstairs to the corner store that it's only a block and a half away to go get me a soda, I really have to think to myself, is it worth enduring the pain to go get it?
Yep.
So here I am speculating, should I go on Uber and have Uber deliver me a 2-liter soda for $5-6 when I can literally just walk downstairs 1 block and get myself a 2-liter soda for $3? The concept here is saving myself $2.50 of pain.
I'm just saying.
You see the concept? I'm saving myself $2.50 of pain.
Right.
That's just weird, man. That's how the world works. Saying this is why comfortability was created. Like I can sit down and not be in pain, but as soon as I stand up, the sciatica kicks in from the back pain, and now here I am. It hurts to walk. I got to walk fast to where I'm going because if not, my right leg will end up turning off. Like my right leg will turn off, numb from the pain, where it's like I can't even feel my leg no more. It's like I'm walking with one leg. It's like, wait, chill. So I could go downstairs and get myself something to drink, but I hate the fact that I feel that, I have to sit down every certain amount of steps just to reset the nerve that's burning my leg up. It's a very bothersome feeling because you're talking to somebody who used to run 5 miles every day. And now I'm over here, struggling to walk a couple of blocks. So it's upsetting.
Yeah, man.
It's very upsetting. And somebody that grew up playing football in high school, someone who's used to tackling and used to getting tackled. Now I give people handshakes and I got to remind them to slow down in the handshake So if they shake me too much, it's gonna hurt my back. I don't like that. You know, I'm not gonna say I like to think of myself as invincible, but at one point, you know what I'm saying, I considered myself as strong as iron. And I used to love doing karate demonstrations and punching through a coconut, and seeing people get astounded, like, what? My man, it's easy. You just got to do it.
Pretty much.
It's not that easy. People don't really use hammers. Yeah, I use the hammer of my fist.
Right.
Yeah. The demonstration of being able to punch through a coconut is the equivalent of being able to punch through somebody's skull.
Yeah, the only time I seen a guy do a coconut demonstration was when it was that movie Bloodsport.
I saw a coconut demonstration not too long ago because I was watching a video from Endo Champ, strong black brother. Shout out to him.
Yeah.
He went to go visit a kung fu master, and he challenged the master, saying, "If you could do the same exercises I can do, whatever, I'll give you this much amount of money or whatever." And one of the last things that the kung fu master did was pull out a coconut and give it a nice chop smash.
Wow.
And he told the champ that he would give him at least 5 tries. And the champ tried, and with all his strength, he couldn't crack the coconut. He couldn't he couldn't get the proper grip on it to chop it and break it down. And he asked the master, how is it that he was able to do it and not him? And he said in theory and in simple, the reason why you can't do it is not because your muscles don't work. It's because you don't have the proper technique. And then he showed him the proper technique of, whipping his hips while at the same time sinking his body weight down so that his center of gravity is lowered. So when he did it, he just smashed right through the coconut in front of him. And Endo Champ was like, whoa, that's crazy. I'm going to try to do it again. He tried to do it again and nothing. And he was like, nah, forget it. I'm not doing that again.
Yeah.
I mean, you're smacking a coconut, and this is the thing. This is the thing. This is why we practice and train. You're smacking a coconut, and in your mind, you're giving that coconut powers that it doesn't really have.
Right.
The protective shell of a coconut is nothing but a centimeter to 2 centimeters thick. You know what I'm saying? You can literally crack it with your fingers if you strike it hard enough with the right technique. So imagine hitting it with the palm, hitting it with the knuckles, hitting it with the backhand of the knuckles. You're going to break it. It's not as hard as you think it is. You're giving it strength, or you're strengthening it by giving it physics in your mind that, it's strong, it's this, it's that. No, it's not. It's only as strong as you deem it.
Right.
But yeah, the coconut demo is something I used to do. It was fun.
Nice.
Because like a true Macorizano, as soon as I break the coconut, I'm over here drinking the coconut water like... And they're just looking at me like, I think you just did that for the water. I'm like, of course. Why else would I do it?
Mm-hmm.
It's a waste of perfectly good coconut.
Right.
Now, when we're talking about coconuts, guys, I don't mean punching the green outer shell of the coconut. That's not what I'm talking about. I'm talking about popping the coconut at its rawest form when it's the bottom, the inner shell, you know what I'm saying, the brown shell. And that is easily broken by a punch. Now, mind you, yes, Coconuts that are slightly bigger or longer have a stronger vantage point of weakness where you could really break through it. The ones that are smaller and rounder have a harder crust than the longer ones.
Right.
But nevertheless, it's about training, man. After you do it once or twice, you're gonna catch on and you're gonna get it.
Mm-hmm.
You're gonna get it. Yeah. Okay.
Yep.
That came out of nowhere. What time is it? Oh, it's 2:00 in the morning.
Yep.
Yeah, man. So I'm gonna finish my tea and I'm going to bed.
I might just I'm just gonna go drink my lemon tea. Well, not lemon tea. Just my lemon drink, and that's it.
I'm happy I was able to take that nap, man, because I be seeing myself with no energy after 10 o'clock at night.
Yep.
I'm like, wow, it wasn't like that when I was young. I see.
Yeah.
I could be up for 3 days straight. It wasn't a problem.
Yep.
Like, you know what ritual I was doing my whole 20s and part of my 30s? I think I did it for about 8 years, for 8 years straight. Every Saturday night, I would break night until the sun came out on Sunday.
Oh, wow.
That was a ritual I was doing for at least 7 or 8 years. Every weekend, I waited for the sun on Sunday. I would call it the first sun. And I'd be up. The sun's coming out. And I was probably outside of my building, sitting in front of the benches in front of my building. And, there's normally nobody outside at that time. But the people that were outside at that time were people of confidence that I knew. So I had no problem them being there or talking or whatever. I would sit down in the corner and I would pray, absorb the first sun on Sunday early in the morning. And then turn around 6:30, 7 o'clock, go to bed. And wake up like around 12, 1, and just go back outside and keep doing whatever I was doing all over again. But I would normally break night that Saturday. That was a fact of life. I wasn't going to bed.
Yeah. Right.
I wasn't going to bed.
Mm-hmm.
Break night Saturday, watch the sun come up on Sunday, and go to bed.
Yep.
Now, wake up in the morning at 5:30. By the time 9, 10 o'clock rolls up, ain't no breaking night. I want to break the bed. I want to go to sleep.
Pretty much.
Pretty much. All right, my brother. I'm gonna bow out.
Hey,
and
man.
talk to you tomorrow morning.
All right, bro.
Us. Shout out to Historias Urbanas con Don Armando. Shout out to San Pedro Macorís, SPM en Alta. Shout out to the streams. Shout out to YouTube. Shout out to Twitch. Shout out to Instagram. Shout out to the listeners, the followers, the people that share the program forward, the people that pray for us. We pray for you. Thank you. And we'll see you next time, man. So peace, safety.
Peace. Well, that's all. Saludo para Historia Urbana. I'm Don Armando. Peace.